Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing? Sorry for the slightly slow start. Because, yeah, the game's being weird, and the controllers are being weird, and, yeah. Since it's been a while, I know I have to tap Razor back in because of just how the game works. I shouldn't have to tap anything else back in, though, so let me see. Can I get out from here? Guess not. I'm actually surprised that I made it on time, because I had to run to the store for a few things quick, too. Okay. That's not the ship I want, though, so... See if I can remember how to do this. Alright, let me see... Yeah, like... If you buy it digitally, you don't have to do that, clearly. But, let me do... Pixels. Let me get my... shit in order here. But yeah, like, since the... They basically have it set up so that you have to, like, re-tap in the toys every, like... It's not letting me switch because of the way I have it set up. It's mostly just annoying. But yeah, it's set up in a way that so that people can't just share all their shit, basically. So you can't just even, like, grab a bunch of the toys and tap them in and then return them, and stuff like that. Which is frustrating because I had to, like, take my shelf apart. But, I might have to back out and disconnect this controller now. Oh no, there we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, yeah, that was a hassle. Which, yeah, it's annoying, but I still think it's worth it, because the R-Wing is still really cool. Like, I like having that on my shelf. It's a pain in the ass to grab it every time, but... Alright. Let me put Joy-Con back in place, because I don't need those. Let me grab my headphones. Yeah, despite the fact that I remembered that I would have to, like, re-tap this stuff in, I, didn't really make time to get it done properly. Is my volume good? Yeah, okay. Okay, Riley, Taro, Logan, Blue, JMT, View... I think that's everybody so far? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I want that ship because it is, like, not hilariously frail like the other one is. Alright, let's, remember, like, what I'm doing here. I thought I still had an entire planet to go. I might have been wrong there. No. Where's the thing with the... There we go. There's still stuff in space. Yeah, I haven't done Necrom yet. Oh, I guess I wiped out the Legion, but I didn't do anything else. Okay, so that's where we're going. Gonna back out here. This is Necrom, right? Necrom. Let's do it. Whoops. I am getting close to 700 subscribers, yeah. Like, I think I pointed that out at one point yesterday. That kind of snuck up on me. And yeah, I don't know, like, recently, it seems so random, but I think Warframe made me want to play this. Because I feel like this game did a lot of what Warframe was doing, except better. Yeah, game delays have happened that close to launch before, but they're not going to do that here. They wouldn't do something like the game is done. People have it pirated and they're playing it already. The game is completed. They wouldn't delay it just to punish the leakers and cripple their Christmas sales. They wouldn't do that. Not just to spite leakers. There's a lot of planets why I couldn't figure out why it wasn't 100%. I'm not really worried about that right now. I'm just gonna, like, explore this place and see what I can find. But yeah, that's probably people saying, like, oh, what if Nintendo delays it to punish everybody for all the leaks and everything? But it's like, they wouldn't ever actually do that. Not this close to release, I don't think.
Legion presence is tolerable. For now.
And I hate to say it, but it's kind of their fault the leak happened. The fact that they let people preload so far in advance when they knew how hacked the Switch was, that was begging people to hack it and leak it. Even though I don't think that's necessarily how they hacked it, but wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. If it was physical leaks, then maybe you shouldn't have shipped it out to retailers so early. You think they would know better at this point, is kind of my point. Like, they know people are gonna leak this shit, so, like, take more precautions. That's why... I can't remember what stream I was in. I was talking to somebody last night. I don't think it was View. I think it was from before that. I was saying how if developers had their way, digital would be standard, and we wouldn't be buying physical games anymore. And I think that's one of the reasons why they would do it. Because then they can control this shit a little bit better. Need to turn my volume up a little bit. This game's kind of quiet.
Legion data received and processed.
Loot over here. Okay, let's see. There actually are still some extractors up. They're just not active. Let's head over this way. Yeah, there was a new Pokemon movie that just came out, like, very recently. As in, like, potentially today. Or yesterday. And yeah, they usually ship games to retailers, like, way far in advance, and I think that's a mistake, because that's why most of the street break, the street date breaks happen. And yeah, View, I feel you on Pokemon. It was hard to pry myself away, but now that I did pry myself away, like, I'm enjoying, like, taking a break from it for a little bit. I'm really looking forward to getting back to it, but it's been nice to just kind of randomly hop around between some different games. Like, even though I was, like, very, very close to outright rage yesterday, I had a lot of fun with Celeste. I didn't really have as much fun with Yoshi's Woolly World, but I'm still glad that I took the time to play it a little bit more. Then there's a small part of me that still wants to go for 100% completion on that game, because apparently I like to punish myself. Hey Guy, how's it going? What else was I gonna comment on? And yeah, JMT, I was lurking in your stream. Like, I had to go to the store really quickly before I started streaming tonight. That's why I said I was surprised that I even started on time. But before I left, I opened up a bunch of streams and had them running. But I wasn't able to actually, like, watch at all. But yeah, I think Galaxy 1 in particular is a really good game.
Imp hive detected.
I've already streamed it once, and I kind of want to stream it again, to be honest. Like, that's how much I like that game.
Target eradicated.
I guess I could build something here. What do we need? That looks like a good place for an observatory, maybe. I want to think that there might... Yeah, like, that's a better place for an observatory. That's where we're going next. Let's do... Refinery, I guess.
Refinery ready. We're setting up shop. We could use a hand when you've got some time. You're looking heavy with corn.
Yeah, are you enjoying your vacation so far? I played Sunshine back when it very first came out, but, like, that was a long time ago, and I don't really remember any of it. I would be interested to play it again, but I'm pretty sure it's a difficult to find game. I think it's one of those games that's, like, really expensive. Alright, I'm gonna book it in this direction to go make this observatory, but I'll, like, stop at things along the way. Let's see what sort of trouble I can get into. There's still a small part of me that wants to get, like, more pilots and stuff for this game. Like, get a new ship or something, and just... I think the depressing thing about that, like... It's been a couple of weeks since I've played this game, and... These planets are in pretty good shape. I was expecting that these planets were going to be completely taken over, so I don't think this game really advances while you're not playing it. So that's kind of sad. I was hoping I'd come back and the universe was going to be, like, completely taken back over, and I was going to have to basically start over.
Seriously cold in here.
If it was, like, completely taken back over, that would have been, like, it might be worth buying another pilot, because I'm going to be playing this for a while. Now, who knows? We'll see what happens in the time it takes me to finish this planet.
Gravity's way too strong.
Engine data received and processed.
Yeah, they never did GameCube on Virtual Console, which I'd like to see them do it on Switch, honestly. I think it'd be a really good idea, because there's a lot of good GameCube games that I think people would be interested in buying again. Oh, that's rough, guy. I hadn't heard anything about anything like that. I'm glad to hear that everyone's okay. Yeah, there were a bunch of really interesting niche games on GameCube, too. And yeah, this is basically post-game. Post-game is kind of indefinite, because, like, every 24 hours, another one of these primes, or another one of these dreadnoughts spawns. And then every hour, I think, they drop another prime onto the planets, and then those start just going hog wild. So, like, yeah, it's kind of limitless. I feel like you could reach a point where you've cleared everything out, but inevitably another dreadnought's gonna spawn. The problem with that is that, like, you're probably gonna have to keep playing the game. Like, it's not gonna spawn over time as you're away from the game, which is something I wanted to see happen. Let's see. Let's head over here. I don't know, like, I still have the same opinion of this game, I think. I would recommend it, but I would recommend that people get the Digital Deluxe Edition and, like, potentially on sale. If you like games like this, you might still get $80 worth out of Digital Deluxe, but I wouldn't blame people for wanting to wait to get it on sale, is kind of what I'm getting at. I wouldn't blame people for being hesitant to drop a full price on it. Whoa.
Proximity alert. Extractor detected.
There we go.
Power rating at maximum.
If you destroy it, you can follow the chain to other extractors.
That note's out.
The thing that kinda sucks is, like, I've done so well with, like, outfitting the planets with, like, with these, vigilantes that, like, they're kinda taking care of a lot of this stuff for me.
The extractor is vulnerable. Target the main structure.
It's almost too easy. But I'm not on the highest difficulty, like, I could change that, I guess. I don't know how much that would change. But I think it's, like, I think it's a really good chill game. I think it's good for, like, when you don't want something that requires a lot of brain power. It's like the exact opposite of Celeste, where that was, like, I had to really be focused on what I was doing. Like, this is hard to look away, but, like...
Gravity damage received. Recommend using stasis weaponry against the enemy.
These barricades are annoying.
Extractor destroyed.
Nice work. We've got the location of the extractor that was linked to this one. Marking on your map now.
Yeah, that, like... Any game having a big patch on, like, day one, like... on the other hand, if Smash would have had a day one patch like that that even made it playable, nobody would have freaking hacked it. So... On one hand, I get it. I understand why they make those huge day one patches. Because then it's protection against stuff like that. But I know with your internet that, yeah, that a 6 gig patch can be, like, kinda intimidating. I get that.
To anyone receiving this, I'm stranded. Help me.
Because you have to remember, in Virginia, I had, like, criminally bad internet, and I was dealing with similar problems. There we go.
Bit off a bit more than I could chew there. Much obliged, friend.
No, yeah, you could play Fox the entire time. I've been hearing... When did Fallout 76 come out? I've been hearing not very good things about that game. Like, I've been hearing that it's not really anything special. I think it didn't meet expectations is the problem, maybe. Yeah, for an older game, a huge day one patch like that is kind of completely unnecessary. For a new game, I think it's, like, not a bad idea, because then it's the best of both worlds, right? Because then they can still ship the game out to retailers, like, really early, if they want to, but then they don't have to worry about it getting leaked, because even if it does, people aren't going to be able to play it until day one. I honestly feel like that's something that should be standard, but I guess the problem with that is then people who don't have internet at all, which, believe it or not, there are a lot of people that don't have internet at all, or it's very, very bad internet, they can't just buy the game and play it. So I can see the downside of that too. But this is definitely a... I'm not a big fan of open world games, and this is one that makes me say, hey, I could get into this. Like I actually enjoyed my time with this game. I think a lot of people would enjoy it if they were more willing to shrug off the toys to life / microtransactions of it. I think Ubisoft kind of shot themselves in the foot with that. I think it would have done much better if it wasn't held back by stuff like that.
Hack successful. Access granted.
Years back, there was a spot near the acid pools of Necrom that...
Yeah, this game would have done well on PC, I think. You're not wrong. There just wasn't a PC version, was there, huh? Hadn't really thought of that.
But that heavy fog does strange things to folks.
I hope they, like, release some updates for this game and, like, add a little bit more to it.
Looks like another Warden Spire up there. I wonder what's inside of it.
I don't feel
I'll
like
mark
doing
it on
that
the
right
map
now.
for later.
I want to get out here and get this observatory. Oh, hey. How's it going?
Starlink database updated.
I think it's a really good, like, it's a good start. I think if they can iron out some of the kinks and make a sequel, I think the sequel will be like really good. It'll either be really good or it'll be like way worse because they'll miss the point and make like even worse mistakes. Hey, there's the Wonder. Let's go do that while we're here. Yeah. Yeah, this might have been too niche for console players. I also think it wouldn't surprise me if they made a sequel and it was a Switch exclusive, because I bet this game did best on Switch. I bet it didn't do shit on Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah, Taro. The only thing you need different weapons for are these spires, and there is kind of like a way around them. It's just really tedious. Ultimately, it's optional content, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's still like kind of frustrating. The thing that frustrated me more is that the only stasis weapon you can get, which is one that you often need for those, is you have to buy a weapon. You have to buy a certain ship to get a stasis weapon. There's no other way to do it. So you have to buy, like, an entire ship and pilot and everything. Which is kinda shitty. Alright, let's see. Go this way. I'm gonna come back for a lot of this stuff. I'm just kinda trying to keep myself moving towards this this site so I can put down an observatory and, like, just see more of the map. I mean, yeah, I still put in, like, 90 hours on this game, so, like, I don't know. I feel like that says something. But you do definitely have to have, like, some type of taste for this type of game. If you think open world games are really boring and monotonous, this game probably isn't going to change your opinion of that. Well, I don't know. It changed my opinion, so... I think what does it for me is the core gameplay is, like, a lot of fun. Like, it's just, like, fun to just fly around and blow up enemies. It's... Same with Breath of the Wild. Like, just running around and climbing on things in Breath of the Wild is a lot of fun. And that's what makes it a fun open world game, I think. Is because it's an open world game that doesn't become a walking simulator.
Hack successful. Access granted.
Oh, because it's too flashy? I can see that.
Some say these old towns and that crime haunted by ghosts.
Alright, let's book it straight over there
Some of the
now.
younger prospectors swear by.
Yeah, it sounds kind of goofy in concept, but it's also like, I don't know, it made it more engaging, I thought.
Hive detected.
And I think this game succeeded in the same way.
This would be a strategic spot for an outpost if you want to build one.
Observatory operational. We're eager to collaborate whenever you're ready. Hey there, we'd benefit greatly from some of the cores you're carrying if you wanted to barter.
Probably should.
Oh, hi. Sorry if I seem distracted. Just busy being the most brilliant mind.
Damn, we do have 24 cores. And a assload of other stuff. Yeah, that is the problem with the combat. Like, it's fun, but like it doesn't feel like challenging, I guess. And even on higher difficulties, I bet it still doesn't feel challenging. I bet it's just then you die really fast when you do get hit. And that's like that doesn't really help. Damn it, I actually didn't want to give...
Nice. We can see further now. Keep helping us out, and I'm sure there's more we can do for you.
Reminder, this analyzer can be used to scan local...
Oh, hello. Don't mind me, just laboring away.
I think what this game would come down to is, like, if somebody's interested in it, I would recommend it. But it's not a game that I would push on just everybody I run into. I'm not gonna start going to streams and telling people, you should check out Starlink. Like, if people say they're interested and they think it looks like fun, I'm probably gonna say, then yeah, I recommend it. Like, pick it up. But... And in, like, a year, if somebody's like, oh, I just picked up a Switch, what games should I get? This probably won't be one of the first ones that come to mind. Now, if they say, oh, I saw this Starlink game that looks pretty fun, do you have anything to say about that? I'd probably be like, if you think it looks fun, check it out. Whoops. I'll take that. Man, like, all of a sudden I have, like, so much to do. Alright, View, have fun. I just realized that I should have destroyed that before I... Or no, because that's not spawned yet. So I should probably go destroy that as soon as it spawns. Just so it doesn't cause too much trouble. I had Yort warn me about that meme, and I was like, what's the punchline? And he literally said, I don't think there is a punchline, and I was like, oh, okay, good. So I can just safely ignore this one. Or come up with some, like, really meme-y response to it.
Getting toasty.
Oh. It's open already. Bye. Because that's how memes work, Taro. Sadly. I don't know, you could come up with some response for it, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, I did see that, and I'm excited for, like, the potential that has for the future of wines. You could come up with something that would just make people be like... You have to turn it on them and make it sound like you actually know what you're talking about, and they don't. Make it feel like they're the one that are out of the loop. That's how you meme counter. Because that's what memes are, right? That they're inside jokes. And people do them because they think it's funny that nobody knows what they're talking about. So yeah, you just have to turn it around and make them feel like they're the ones that are left out of the loop. That's how you counter a meme.
Target destroyed.
Warning. Legion reinforcements have arrived. Gravity damage received. Recommend using stasis weaponry against the enemy.
Another big swing and a miss on this game is that there's no online co-op. That would have been really cool. If we could have been, like, flying around in, like, the same universe with each other, and we could have been, like Taro, if you had the game, we could have been like, okay, we're poking around here on Necrom, and I was like, oh, this thing's spawning in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go destroy this dreadnought. You just stay put, and I'll be back. Like, that would have been really cool to just, like, split up and, like, take on the universe like that. Maybe a little too ambitious, but I think that's kind of, like, where the game's potential was, if that makes sense. Man, this one's got nothing. Oh, well, there we go.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, that weapon's doing the trick.
There aren't enough enemy types in this game either. It kind of feels like there's more content coming, right? I feel like at some point they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're releasing like 2 more planets and like another wave of ships and pilots. Yeah, they're gonna have to pull a quick one to give this game second life, I think. And I think they could do it. But this is Ubisoft we're talking about, so my hopes aren't high, if I'm being honest. Let's go over here. Yeah, it's a very Ubisoft thing to do, is to, like, hold on to a project until quote-unquote the right time to release it. Which I don't understand. I feel like a good developer makes the time. Like, they don't wait for the time to release it. They make the time to release it. They say, like, what are they waiting for exactly? Are they waiting for somebody, like, are they waiting for people to outright ask for more content? Is that it? Like, no, you have to hype it up and get people excited about it. They should have already announced more content for this game, is what they should have done. Because that would have gotten the people that actually like the game talking about it more. And then you'd see people talking about, like, oh, I can't wait until March when when more content comes out. You're going to have people talking about it more people are going to be hearing about it, and they're going to be like, oh, what's this Starlink game? That's getting free content updates? I wasn't paying attention to that game, but that's pretty cool that they're adding free content to it. Like, that's how you release a game. Ubisoft has this weird way of looking at things that I don't quite understand. Yeah, they did a really bad job of marketing this game. Really bad job. Alright, if I recall correctly, so I just need like one of each. This shouldn't be too bad. Hey buddy, how's it going? Oh, hey, it landed here anyway.
Looks like our allies have located Necrom's Prime. It's on the star map now, but it'll be a tough fight.
Will it? Holy shit, that is a pretty big... Oh my god, what happened? This Prime landed. It's only a 1-star Prime, though, or like 1 rank. Rank 1, that's like not a big deal. So I need one of these. But yeah, in general, I think this game had a lot of potential that they didn't necessarily harness as well as they could have. So that's what you have to do when you don't have the weapons. And that's like, that one was not too bad. Sometimes they're a real pain in the ass, but that one was like pretty easy. Yeah, there was a lot of, like... It didn't help that even when Nintendo talked about the game, they were just kind of making it look like a Star Fox game. And even then, I think that's why it easily did best on Switch. Like, it had to have sold best on Switch. Like, no... Like, I feel like that's... a certainty. I kind of don't want to destroy this Prime too quickly, because rank 1 Primes are, like, kind of boring to fight. I'd kind of like it to get stronger, but I don't know how long that's going to take.
Target destroyed.
There's another one over there. Also, something... All of Ubisoft's games go on sale really fast. So, maybe it being on sale doesn't necessarily mean it performed really badly. Maybe that's just another piece of their marketing puzzle. Plus, like... it doesn't really matter how much a game sells or doesn't sell. What matters is if it met expectations or not. So that's the thing. Like, how much did they expect it to sell and how much did it sell? Did it meet their expectations or did it completely flop?
Good news. We just received a shipment of Electrum from our prospector allies.
Well, Ubisoft is UK based, aren't they? So that it makes sense that that would be what they're talking about. Oh wait, I still have like stuff to do here. It's up there.
Nice choice. Your weapon's tearing them apart.
Analysis. The Nova may be more easily dislodged if targeted with cold weaponry.
Oh right, it was the chest that's inside. I'm dumb.
Back in the rush days, ghoul crabs were a hot item on the menu in Necrom's towns. Those things.
And yeah, I don't know, it's... Star Fox is a weird franchise, honestly. Because it typically does not perform well, but then there's also, like... There's also so many people that freaking love Star Fox and they freak out when it's mentioned. I don't understand why that franchise just, like, does not do well. I think 64 is one of the only ones that actually did, like, really well. I might be wrong, though.
Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements. Warning.
Oh, hi guys.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
Turn it up. One down.
Is that one bigger than normal?
Gravity damage received.
Or am I crazy?
Recommend using stasis weaponry against the enemy.
That's what she said.
I'm burning up.
Hack successful. Legion data.
Oh, with
received.
Star Fox? I could see that.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, there's been like 5 or 6 Star Fox games, but for the most part they don't do very well. Alright, I guess let's just go wipe this guy out. I really like the characters in this game. I think they're pretty interesting. But they're not, like, overly interesting, if that makes sense. They're not, like, super in your face. They just kind of exist. They're not very they don't have a ton of depth, but they're like kind of charming on the surface, and that's kind of all you need. Like, sometimes I'll talk about this in regards to RPGs, about like, I don't care how deep a character is if they're not immediately charming. They have to grip me within the first like 10 minutes of listening to them talk. If I like them at face value, then I care about their depth. I care about like all their intricate characterizations. But if I don't care, hours of listening to their backstory isn't going to fix the fact that I don't care. These characters, for the most part, I liked right out of the gate. And as a result, I do want to know more about them, because I was very quickly like, a lot of these characters are pretty cool. Except for the freaking YouTube guy. He's dumb. He's like, actually the worst. God, these rank 1 primes are just like no big deal at all. Alright, Taro, no problem. I hope that helps for you. Are you talking? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Let's take this over. I guess I'll just bring it over here. It's not on my map. There we go. This way. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. The only thing, like,
some cores with you. We'd be happy to purchase some if you're selling.
I wish the game was more aggressive and not necessarily difficult.
Greetings, Starlink. I hope this orbital period finds you well. You're too kind, friend. With this prime core, our facility will reach new heights of scientific and technological prowess. Thank you.
I don't like the fact that it dropped that prime on this planet and it was only a rank 1 prime. Give me a rank 4 prime. Give me something dangerous that, like, is gonna take a while to kill. I think most of these are only, like, rank 1 primes. Yeah, like, he's a rank 1, like, how long is it gonna take for them to get stronger? Because, the really strong primes were really fun to fight. So, like, if anything, that's my complaint, is that, like, I wish it was a little bit more... Well, a little bit more. I think that actually doesn't need any further explanation. Because, like, these extractors are, like, that's a level 4 extractor. That might be kind of a big deal. This is the type of game where it's more fun when you're fighting an uphill battle. And it doesn't often give you an uphill battle. It often, like, when you first get to a planet on, like, your first playthrough, your first time going to a planet, and it's completely overrun by Legion, it's fun because there's just, like, it's just you, and you don't even know where to start. Everything's gonna be a huge battle, and then, but then when you get far enough, the Legion never gets that dangerous again.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core.
I could turn the difficulty up, but that would ultimately just make them do more damage to me, I think. I don't think that would actually fix what my problem is. I guess I could try it and see what happens. Like, I like the fact that it's kind of limitless, and that in the time I'm on this planet, they could be taking over the other planets. The thing is that they're not aggressive enough to do so. That, like, I put, like... What's the... What am I looking for here? I don't even know where the outposts are. These, the armories. When you put the armories down, those are the ones that deploy the vigilantes that help defend the planet. Those things are too goddamn strong. I only have 2 of those per planet, and you can see they're holding these primes back. They're not in trouble. They're like this. Those primes are not causing problems for these planets. It's like, for the most part, they're keeping them in check. And that's kind of... It's cool because it rewards you for actually building those armories and defending the planets, but it's also too easy eventually. I feel like things should have the capacity to go wrong. I should be poking around out here and I should get an alert that, oh shit, they actually destroyed an armory and now they hold like 50% of the planet. Like, that's kind of more what I'd want to see. And I think some people wouldn't like that because they want it to just, like... They just want to they just want to save the planet and then not have that be ever at risk. So maybe have it be an option, but... But that's my thing. I like the concept that the game just kind of keeps going, and that this universe is living while I'm over on this planet. These other planets aren't on pause while I'm gone. They're still doing things. But the villains, if you even want to call them the villains, the bad guys, they're not aggressive enough. They don't actually cause... They're not a threat. I can just kind of ignore these guys. They're never going to completely take one of these planets back. That's just not gonna happen. And that's kind of disappointing. I would like it to be like every couple hours they launch a full-scale invasion and just completely decimate a planet, and I have to drop everything to go help that planet. Like, I think that would have been more engaging. And again, maybe I should suck it up, and there's even a very hard. Yeah, see, the player is more vulnerable and the combat is harder. That tells me that's not going to address the problem. That's just going to make it that I potentially die easier. So that kind of sucks. I wish there was multiple difficulty settings for the AI, where you could say, I want the Legion to be, like, really aggressive. I want them to be, like, constantly pushing to, like, destroy these planets. I want it to matter that, like, I have to build, like, 4 armories to defend the planets while I'm gone. If I don't, they'll just crush the place. Now, I guess, ultimately... that would still have the same problem, because then I'm going to have 4 armories, and I'm going to be like, well, now it's too easy again, because now there's enough armories to take care of it. On one hand, something that might have just been noticed is you can change the difficulty at any time. I don't have to start a new game just to go on a higher difficulty. Like, I just turned it up to hard. Okay, that's enough. Thank you.
Gravity damage received. Recommend using stasis weaponry against the enemy.
And like I said, it would be cool if it was a toggle, just like the difficulty setting. If there was a toggle for, like, how aggressive you wanted the Legion to be. Because then, like, because some people might not like that, right? Some people might hate it if it's constantly, if they're constantly super aggressive. That might be a little bit too intense for some people. Outlaws are another problem. I took out all of those outlaw bases in space, and now they're just forever gone, I guess. So now, like, there's, like, no more space combat, I guess. Like, that's just done. Except for killing dreadnoughts, I guess, which... If I'm nitpicking, those guys might take a little bit too long to die. Alright, let me catch up. Yeah, I think I can agree with that, Logan. It's too easy to win this war, I guess, is kind of what my problem is. I was expecting it to be more of a constant battle that you're fighting. And yeah, like I said, some players might hate that, but I think that's kind of what I was looking for.
That weapon's doing crazy damage. Keep going.
I think all beating the game did was that caused dreadnoughts to start respawning. So I don't think it necessarily made things easier or harder, it just made things more limitless.
Target destroyed.
I am noticing that this stuff's taking a little bit longer to kill, but it's like not really any harder. Again, what I really want to see is like me minding my own business and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, freaking, Senatus is, like, oh shit, we just got overthrown. Then I'll be like, okay, now we're talking.
That's not gonna work.
I think that's something that I look for in open world games, though. Like, I don't want an open world game where... My goal in an open world game shouldn't be to 100% complete it, because there should be so much to do that that's not possible. Or at least it's, like, highly improbable. Yeah, like, fighting some things might, like, since I'm already winning this war, turning it up onto hard isn't going to change anything, I don't think. Because they're not aggressive enough to put me into another uphill battle situation. It's still enjoyable, but I think my problem is that I see the potential of what it could have been. And I'm noticing that that's a problem I have a lot now, like, these days, as I'm getting older, is I look at a game and I'm like, this is good, but it could have been great. And the fact that it isn't great bothers me. Honestly, that's how I feel about Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was good, but my expectations for how great that concept, for how great that formula could have been, it didn't meet up to how good I think it could have been. And therefore, I didn't like it as much, because I was like, it's good, but it could have been great, if not fantastic. What do we need? Let's drop a workshop, I guess.
Workshop systems are live. I'm reading some cores in your cargo hold. I'll gladly pay to analyze them.
See, that's why I say that it would have been cool to have it be like a slider where you could like choose to make the enemy more aggressive. And then, like, not necessarily always have it be that way. Because, yeah, some people wouldn't like that. Also add a toggle for the game keeps going while you're not playing it. So that you could not play it for a couple weeks, come back, and everything's just falling apart. But, like, make it an option. Don't make it something that you have to deal with. Make it something that you can deal with if you choose that you would like, if you choose to take that challenge.
I've mined all the planets and
Overall, I think Breath of the Wild was a good game. I just... When I was watching Dan play Shadow of the Colossus last night, and I've never played those games, and I was watching these incredible boss fights, and I was like, these are the type of boss fights I was expecting in Breath of the Wild, and we never got anything like that. And that was, like, really disappointing to me. Because I saw the potential of, like, this is something they could do in this game, but they just never did it.
Gravity's way too strong.
As for New Game Plus, I don't know if that would have been... They already have it set up in a way that it's kind of New Game Plus. With like, it being kind of endless like that. Just, yeah, the problem... Like, the appeal to New Game Plus is you would get back that angle of, like, dropping onto a planet when you own literally none of the planet, and you have to, like, it's 100% Legion, and you have to push them back. You'd get that back, but that could be something that could already be a thing in this like, endless kind of mode. Yeah, that would be the appeal of New Game Plus, but then it could also just be a toggle, is kind of my point. Like, you don't really need a New Game Plus file, I don't think. I think it could already be a thing within the way that the game already works, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess it would be a nice alternative, because otherwise, if I wanted to someday buy another pilot and another ship, what I would basically have to do is start a new file, because playing them within this file would probably not be super interesting, because I wouldn't have that much stuff to do. Let's go over this way, actually. We'll go here. But on the other hand, playing through the campaign again would be kind of boring, I think. The campaign wasn't super interesting, and I don't think that's, like, the appeal of the game. I think the appeal is the open world nature of just going places and doing what you want to do. That's something that's also appealing about the Legion being able to take over, because I could be here working on this planet, they could take over one of these planets, and I could choose if I wanted to go save that planet. I could be like, I'm gonna drop everything and go do it now. I could be like, I'll finish what I'm doing and then I'll go do it. Or I could be like, hey, you know what? I don't really care about that planet. I think I'm just gonna let him go. And like, yeah, I'll save that for when like I get another pilot, and I'll do it then instead. Like I think like that's what open world games are supposed to be about, right? That's the way I see it. That when I think of the concept of an open world game, I think of a game with options, where there's a lot of things, not only a lot of things to do, but none of it's mandatory. I can choose what to do completely. It comes down to not doing something because I get something out of it, but doing something because I want to do it. Which this game is like already very much like that. Like I'm playing it because I want to play it. It's not because I have something to do, because I kind of don't, but it's still fun to play. So it's already achieving that open world tone that I look for, I think. And I think the endless nature of it helps a lot. I just wish, for lack of a better way of putting it, I wish bad things could happen in this game. Like, I wish it could just... I wish shit could go sideways. Anyway. Hey, Soph, how's it going? I hope you are feeling better today. Let's go over here.
Legion corruption detected on nearby fauna.
Oh, you poor thing. Oh, that sucks, Soph. I don't think it counts the bot as a viewer, no. It might. Let's see. This one's actually really easy. This is like barely a puzzle. Dunzo.
Reaches deep into the planet's liquid core. It must be a type of anchor whose purpose is to prevent Necron from staying in place.
So I'm trying to decide what I should do for overnight tonight, or if I even want to do an overnight. Honestly, I kinda liked taking last night off. How am I not killing this little bastard? There we go. I know tomorrow I'm definitely gonna do an overnight, because I'm not doing the evening stream tomorrow. So it's worth pointing out for everybody that there won't be an evening stream tomorrow, but there will be an overnight. And I think the overnight tomorrow is gonna be Pokemon. I think I'm gonna start the shiny hunting tomorrow. If I don't start it tonight, I don't know, I think I think I'm gonna skip overnight tonight. And continue trying to attempt to get myself drawing again. I think I'm gonna keep my focus on that for now. And yeah, I believe JMT is his initials. Chill out. Freaking crabs.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection.
I think, like... I guess I wish this game was more interesting to watch, because I'm under the impression that people don't find it very interesting to watch. But it's a good... I think it's a good streaming game, honestly, because... Like I said, it doesn't take a lot of thought process. Like, I don't really have to think about what I'm doing, so I can focus more on, like, holding a conversation with you guys. Compared to Celeste, where my trying to hold a conversation with you guys was making it harder because I wasn't focused on the game. So it's like the exact opposite.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
Whoa.
Ready to rock.
Hack successful.
Okay, that got pretty hairy.
And processed.
That got pretty hairy. I'll take that. And that. And that. Why not? Celeste did pretty well. I wouldn't say it did really well, but it did pretty well. It didn't do poorly, but it didn't do, like, amazing. Which is weird, because that game's really popular. A lot of streamers get salty playing it, and people like salt, so, like, you think people would... You think that would be something that people would flock to, but... Typically not, in my experience. I mean, like I said, it does well, but it doesn't do amazing. I am definitely excited that I can get more gameplay out of Celeste. I hate how a lot of these materials are kind of arbitrary, too. So that's something that they should probably improve on. Like, I feel like there's no reason for me to continue picking up these drill bits and shit. It's like, what's the point? Like, I guess I can grab this quick. Like, but why? Why did I pick that up exactly? To level up outposts, but what reason is there to level up outposts? Because there's no threat of them getting destroyed by the Legion. So maybe there it is. Like, I dropped 2 of those armories, and yes, I did just get destroyed, but, like, there's 2 facets of difficulty here, is kind of what I'm getting at. I dropped 2 armories on every planet, but I didn't even bother leveling them up. There's no reason to, because the armories existing is holding the Legion back. So I wish that was, like, a little bit more meaningful. You also kind of swim in currency eventually, so, like, economy doesn't really matter at all. I don't have to worry about, like, being careful with my funds, like, at all. It's too low resistance eventually.
successful. Access granted.
Way back, a rich prospector built a zoo.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not keeping too close an eye on the other planets, so they might be getting smacked around a little bit. This one's still 10%. That's like not getting anywhere. It looks like they did destroy something though, because there's an open site there now though, so it seems like they are doing something. These are still 6 and 7%. I think it takes. I mean, I don't know. It's a delicate balance because you don't want them to take over too quickly, because if they go too quickly, you'll never stand a chance at fighting back against them. Like, it would actually be impossible to like gain a foothold in the galaxy if they were just constantly overthrowing you, like in a hurry. So I kind of get it, but I also feel like they're just standing still. I feel like they're not actually making any progress. Anyway, I want to take a really quick break. I know that's kind of random, but I want to hop up and take a really quick break. But to answer your question really quickly, Logan, yeah, shiny hunts are definitely going to take more than one stream. It's going to be a bit of a crapshoot there, because who knows? I might be able to get one shiny per stream. I might be able to get 2 shinies per stream. I might not be able to get any shinies per stream. It's really hard to tell how that one's going to go. I am planning on doing a full team of 6 based on the poll, so it's definitely going to be more than one stream. There's no way I'm going to get all 6 in one stream. That's insanity. That'll never happen. And I think the first one I'm going to do is Electrode, maybe? I'm not completely sure yet, so no promises on that one yet. But anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Alright, sorry about that. What are we talking about? Shinies. The sad thing for me, in regards to shinies, from watching View play online, everybody fucking hacks their shinies, so I'd say shinies don't have a value at all, because everybody's just going to assume that they're not legitimately caught. I agree with what Logan's saying about how I think the value of a shiny is determined by the shiny's owner. Like, I talked once about how I think the shinies I accidentally find are more valuable to me because they just happened on their own. On the other hand, they typically have shit stats, so they're not really valuable from a combat standpoint. But what's the point of like putting in all this work to get these amazing shinies with good stats when everybody online's just hacking them anyway? And even if they're good, people are just going to assume that mine are hacked. That's kind of why I say I'd like to see them add more shinies. Add, like, 2 more variations per species or something like that to give people options. That way it's a bit less same. It's not as samey. Like, you'd actually see people picking based on, like, the colors they like instead of just hacking a shiny really quick because, oh, it's a shiny, why not? Might as well. You perfect snowflake baby. Alright, there's 2 things I want to do quick. I want to drop pixels on you guys because we did hit 10 likes. And I didn't notice that. I also found something out that I should be doing about descriptions. So let's do that quick and see what sort of a difference that makes. I've noticed other streamers have like hashtags on their stream to show like what they're doing, like what games they're playing and such, I guess. And I didn't know how to set those. I assumed it was a feature I didn't have because I never saw a field for it. Apparently you just pop them in the end of the description and YouTube does the rest themselves. And here I am rambling and I'm missing a raid. So sorry about that. How are you guys doing tonight? 7, good to see you. Electric, how's it going? Thanks for coming along. Chunky Pup AJ, how's it going? Monster Matt, how are you doing? Thanks for coming along. Well, not thanks for coming along. Thanks for bringing the raid along. Mikey the Crimson Kuro Peko. That name gives me a little bit of PTSD. just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think there's a box to put hashtags in. I think it's just you just do them in the description, I guess. Let me That's possible. I don't know. I'm gonna have to research that and kind of figure out what the hell I'm doing there. But I'm not gonna worry about it too much because, well, like, how are the hashtags showing up? I guess if you even know what I'm talking about, I might have to look at it myself, to be honest. Yeah, I thought that was just something I couldn't do. And then I worked up the nerve to just outright ask people about it last night. I was like, this is a dumb newbie question, but I'm never going to know if I don't ask. So, we don't have a Starlink tower on this planet. It doesn't really do anything. But screw it. Looks fancy. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. I don't know if I can do that on my phone. Let me... I don't want to delay too long here, but let me poke around a little bit. Just a little bit. See, when I look at it, the hashtags aren't even there, so... I don't fully know how it works. I don't really get it. Is it because it doesn't work on YouTube Gaming, maybe? Maybe it only works on, like, regular YouTube? Behind the scenes with Nintagious. Yeah, there we go. So that's only on regular YouTube, and you're right. If there's any spaces, they don't show up correctly. Because it just says Nintendo, Ubisoft, and Starlink. It should say Nintendo Switch, Ubisoft, and Starlink Battle for Atlas. And then you have the problem of, like, well, then how do people search for things? Is just Starlink enough? Or...
Readings indicate a new Legion Prime has been deployed in
another one? I mean, I guess that's what I wanted. Alright, so I'm just gonna change it to Nintendo Switch, all one word, Ubisoft, and Starlink. I guess. Alright, sorry about that. I'm paying attention again. Oh, that's right. You were playing one of the Mystery Dungeon games. I have not played many of those. And yeah, Taro, I agree. Like, yeah, it was one of those things that might have been helping my channel, but since I wasn't asking anybody about it, I was never learning to do it correctly, so... I should have just asked somebody about it a long time ago. But it was also one of those things that, like, I kept forgetting to ask people about, honestly, so... Sometimes, like, there's so many different things that you need to do for a channel that it's like, you kind of lose track of all of it. Hey Coulter, how's it going? And yeah, Seven, I kind of get that. Like, aren't they getting rid of YouTube Gaming? So I should probably get used to using regular YouTube anyway. I think a lot of people prefer regular YouTube over YouTube Gaming. Not sure why, but get off. Well, he just, like, outright froze me. I don't think I've, like, ever seen that happen. Let's move on. What else do we need? Another observatory, maybe? That might be a good observatory spot. I might kind of open the rest of this map up. Here we'll put down a refinery?
Refinery ready. Drop by when you can. We could use your help. Looks like you got some cores with you. I'll buy him off you, no questions asked.
Yeah, like, that's the thing that concerns me about them potentially getting rid of YouTube Gaming, is I'm kind of like... You can't search for certain games on regular YouTube. So, they're gonna have to fix that.
Legion corruption detected on nearby fauna.
Poor baby. You poor... whatever you are. I imagine this is what a hyper-realistic Hypno would look like. Maybe? Drowsy is probably a better... Yes, I'm going over here just to uncover the map because it's gonna drive my OCD crazy. I forgot to repair my ship. That's something I should do. Hey Renee, how's it going? Thanks for coming along. Okay, let's see. see. Let's go back here and repair my ship. Or I can just go straight over here and repair it there. That makes more sense.
Legion corruption detected on nearby fauna.
Poor thing. These things look so fancy. I love the wildlife in this game. Like the wildlife and the planets themselves are just like fascinating. I think she was saying, well, you're welcome for me coming along. I think that's what she was saying. Observatory, right? Observatory? Observatory. Whoopsies. Blip. Blip.
Observatory online. Come check in when you've got some time. Hey there. We'd benefit greatly from some of the cores you're carrying if you wanted to barter.
The Monster Hunter 4 theme is in Smash, by the way. I thought that was pretty cool. I was looking at the... Stop it. I'm talking. I was looking at the track listing last night, and along with Rathalos' theme, they put in Monster Hunter 4 theme. They'd look nicer as a suit of armor. Okay. Still a fair deal to go on this planet. I still have 3 samples to get. Like, shit, what am I doing? Let's see what I'm looking for here. Ghoul crab pustule, so I have to blow up a ghoul crab. Or is that one I already got? I don't think so. It's just discovered for some reason. You can attack them and like knock like scales off. Cool, so that's complete. Like this is kind of what I'm considering completion, I guess, is how is there an entire enemy I haven't discovered yet? That's crazy to think about. Okay, so let's stay over here for now, and I have to start looking for like stuff to pick up off the ground.
Benefit greatly from some of the cores you're carrying.
No,
if you wanted to barter.
They're my cores. You know, I repaired my ship, but I forgot to switch it back in. There we go. Ah, over there. Mod shipments are another thing. It's like, I'm getting all these mods from building all of these refineries, or not refineries, workshops. And like, I could be merging those and making like super strong mods, but like, I don't feel a need to. I feel like I don't, like, I'm kind of doing fine without them. There's a lot of like, arbitrary depth in this game, I think might be a thing I have to say about it.
We're moving into this town. Thanks for your help.
It'd be smart to look around the place before you fly off. Might be something useful left behind.
I could almost guarantee that DLC leaks are fake. I also, like... This sounds like I'm targeting you, Coulter, and I'm not. Like, this is just, like, the way my mind works. I'm almost tempted to make a rule about, like, no talking about Smash DLC. Like... Until I say otherwise. Because I know that, like, I know that Smash is gonna get here, and, like, launch night, people are gonna be coming in talking about what the DLC is gonna be. And I'm gonna be like... Appreciate the game for what it is, please. Like, instead of just constantly asking for more.
Legion made sure of that.
And inevitably, after all the DLC is done, people are still gonna be like, okay, what's round 2 of DLC? Like, people can't get enough, and it's, like, kind of frustrating. Kind of takes the fun out of speculating to me. Again, I'm not trying to sound like I'm targeting you in particular, Coulter. It's just me kind of thinking out loud. Like, I hate the fact that they even confirmed they were working on DLC, to be honest. I don't think they should have done that. I think they did it to soften the blow, because I think they realized a lot of people are, like, not gonna be super happy with the final newcomers. But it also just... It just encouraged people to start asking for more. I just miss the day, like, when I was your age, I just wanted to have the game. I just wanted the game to be out, be in my hands, so I could play it. That's all I wanted. And now, like, these days... People don't even want the game, they just want to talk about what isn't in the game. It's kind of frustrating.
Watch your fire! I'm a friendly!
How did I even hit you? So, like, these are taking much more damage because my weapons are regularly overheating trying to kill these guys now. So... But I wouldn't say they're harder. Thanks, 7. I'm not saying it wasn't a long time ago. I just feel like gamers have fucked up priorities these days.
Reporting in. This town's all ours now.
Have a gander around the site before you fly out. Never know what you might find.
Also, keep in mind, 7, that if I'm ancient, then you are also ancient.
Back in the rush days, ghoul crabs were a hot item on the menu in Necrom's towns.
Of course, I'm not going to be able to find a ghoul crab now that I need one.
But they've made a big comeback since.
Target destroyed. Get off of me.
Crabs are pretty cool. Yeah, I think crabs are... Crab and crab-like enemies are pretty fun. Let's get you back on. Okay. Just gonna keep working in this direction, I think. I heard it. Where is it? Fine.
Cold damage received. Recommend using heat weaponry against the enemy.
Krabby's amazing. He's not a very good Pokemon, but... like... competitively, but...
Gravity's so strong.
By the way, if anybody hasn't voted in that shiny poll yet, be sure to do so. We still need some tie-breaking to happen.
Warning. Cold damage is empowering the enemy.
Hey Pika, how's it going?
Safe with us.
It's been a while. It's good to see you again.
Bet my bark there's still bound to be something shiny here for you to find. Some say these old towns in Necrom are haunted by
You could vote with this link, and you can vote for as many as you want. You don't have to only pick one. In fact, I encourage you to vote for as many as you want. Oh, you're in a blackout. That sucks. Yeah. There are, like... I was talking about this during an overnight, so a lot of people probably didn't hear me mention it, but I decided that for the... originally, the poll, I was just going to do the top 6. Like, the top 6 Pokemon were going to be the team. But then I decided that, like, that's going to be too imbalanced. There's going to be type overlaps. There's not going to be a good variety in terms of, like, hunt difficulty. So I'm just going to use the poll results as, like, a guide to deciding on which 6 to use. And a lot of that is because I don't want my team to be Charizard, Dragonite, Gengar, Alakazam, Gyarados, and... I forget what the 6th one was. But basically all of the really overdone Pokemon are getting a ton of votes. And that's not a team I'm super interested in raising. Like, that's boring. Charizard is the one I'm willing to cave on because I can fly him around. Like, I can fly around the game on him, and that's pretty cool. Like, that alone kind of makes me still want to do it. Dragonite's ass ugly, so that one isn't that fun. Like, I don't really like the idea of doing that. I kind of regret putting Dragonite on the poll, even. Gengar is literally the exact same color until he turns Mega, so I'm not super into that one either. Again, I kind of regret putting that one on the poll. I did not include Alakazam, so I'm glad I didn't. A big problem for sure, though, is that there's just too many goddamn poison types in 1st gen, and that's causing some problems. Also, too many water types. There's, like, a bunch of water types in, like, the top 20. Yeah, I have to actually let my weapons recharge now, so that's different.
Gravity is intense.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, too much water. And I'd like to avoid doubling up on types if I can. That might not be possible. Because I already narrowed the selection down so much, that just might not be a possibility. I might have to double up on types somewhere. Alright, let's head over this way, and then we'll just kind of carve our way up through here, just to uncover the map. I hope it's not too cold where you are, Pika. That would suck to have a blackout in, like, this type of weather. Have I plucked death caps yet?
Death caps
Nope.
like that one apparently secrete an
Good
inky
stuff.
fluid that's highly toxic. Charming.
It's worth death caps. Yeah, it can kind of suck when, like, you have a character that you like that then becomes, like, seriously overrated, because then you're kind of like, well, like, you guys are kind of, like, cheapening the fact that, like, now I don't like him as much, because, like, and people don't, like, respect that I like him, because they think I'm just liking him because he's popular. I used to really like Lucario, actually. Like, I thought he was a cool design, but he's, like, so stupidly popular now that I'm like, I'm over it. Oh, that really sucks then, Pika. I hope they get the power back on for you soon then. Why is the power out? Like, is it because of the weather? That's even worse. Probably because Blaziken isn't as popular anymore. Because it's so, like, in the past, you know? The fact that, like, you actually heard people wanting Sceptile in Smash more than Blaziken, so that says a lot for how much Blaziken's popularity has dropped. And I think it's because firefighting is so been there, done that. Like, it's not... Even though he was, like, the first one to do it, it's still, like, people kind of don't care as much about that type combination anymore. Okay, what do we need now? Another workshop.
Workshop operational. Come visit when you're ready. There's plenty to do. I'm reading some cores in your cargo hold. I'll gladly pay to analyze them.
Oh, it's a huge thunderstorm. That's rough.
Starlink database updated.
Gardevoir was pretty popular too, yeah. Again, not quite as popular. It's kind of amazing, because I say that 3rd gen is, like, third gen is like so last decade, so it's not as popular anymore. Despite the fact that there was a third gen remake, like, just a year or two ago. So you think it would still be, like, really popular, but it doesn't really seem to be. Not like it used to be, anyway. Well, that's not actually what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Just take it right back here. Oh, was the remake just not good? I skipped it because I hate third gen. So I was kind of like, yeah, fuck that. Not interested.
A sample?
Okay.
Work. Thank you. Bring any others you find.
Was the third gen remake, was that 6th gen or 7th gen? That might... It was 6th gen. That might have been why I skipped it, because I didn't really... X and Y were okay, but they didn't really, like, captivate me. I wasn't, like, obsessed with those games. So that might have been part of why I skipped it, because I was like, well, X and Y was kind of whatever. How hot is it out there, Soph? And yeah, Riley, I'd kind of agree with that. I did not like third gen, but most people I talk to are like, what the fuck do you mean you didn't like third gen? Like they're very like, everyone does seem to think that third gen was like completely amazing. I thought Fire Red and Leaf Green were good. I thought Ruby and Sapphire were boring. Like, they just didn't do anything for me. I don't know if I've ever fully told the story, but after Ruby and Sapphire, I thought I was done with Pokemon. I was like, this is just more of the same. This is boring. I'm just... I guess this is it. I guess I'm done. And then 4th gen brought me back. I played 4th gen and I was like, oh my god, is this good. Ooh, there we go. What are these? Did that actually inflict gravity on me, or is that the crab being an asshole? I think it was the crab being an asshole. Okay, let me get out of here. Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are 4th gen. Anyone wants some coffee?
Each clutch can spawn thousands of crabs.
Whoop.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection.
I think my big problem with X and Y is they were too fucking easy. Like, those games were brainlessly easy.
Caution. Legion forces on arrival.
I shouldn't do that just yet. Whoops. Flubbed the ending there.
Warning. Legion reinforcements have arrived.
Ah, fuck them.
Hack successful. Legion data received.
Now, something I did like about X and Y is there were, like, 8 new Pokemon per route, so it was, like, really fun from a Nuzlocke perspective. Like, if anyone were to try a Nuzlocke, that's probably the one I would tell them to do, because there's so much variety in the routes. You're not gonna have to worry about, like, every run being the same playthrough. Alright, so I need 2 more ruins, 3 more wrecks, another spire, and I still need another sample. What is it? What is it? Whatever that thing is. Looks like a little lizard in amber or something. Well, I can probably go to some outposts and they might give me a quest to go get one. So, like, we'll stop at this one on the way here. Sounds like a plan. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are 4th gen remakes of Generation 2. It's complicated. X and Y was mostly easy because they give you experience share, like, hilariously early, and then they stall like crazy so that you're like level 30 already by the time you get to the 3rd gym, so that they can give you mega evolutions. And then those just kind of make things even easier. Now, most of this stuff, you could, like, have some willpower and say, I'm not going to use experience share, etc., and that would probably help. But they also give you, like, 3 starters or something stupid like that. Gen 2 is Game Boy Color, yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Sun and Moon for me were like... I had fun with them. I wasn't like... That was the only other game I ever came close to actually beating, or actually getting completing the Pokédex on.
Come offload some cores, we could use them.
Why are you telling me about that thing? Fucking outlaws. Fuck out of here.
Welcome back, Starlink.
Alright.
Improvements to our fleet's looking at. We're low on rock. We've reconnoitered. We're low on our fleet's look.
Really? You're just gonna give me the exact same quest over and over again? Fine.
Sure could use.
Fine.
Salvaging some steel to patch it up.
Legion
What
corruption detected
was
on
that?
nearby fauna.
There's some stuff. All right, let's grab these. Yeah, Let's Go is if Let's Go didn't have, because you essentially have experience share in that game too, like at all times. If it didn't have experience share, it would probably actually be quite difficult. But usually whenever I ran into something that was actually semi-difficult, I out-leveled it by so far that it didn't matter. Which was kind of sad, and there was like no way to avoid doing that aside from like taking Pokemon out of my team, which I did do at some points, but
Caution. Legion forces on arrival.
Seriously cold in here.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
yeah, I don't think I see people do that in video. I mean, I don't really pay attention to like the top tier of YouTube videos. Is that like what Fortnite videos are doing? I don't understand how that would be clickbait though. Why would somebody click on a video just because it said that? Where's the thing? There it is. The problem with having a lot of poison is just, in Generation 1, Psychic is just ridiculous still. It's nowhere near as good as it was in the original games, but it's still, like, really good. If Mewtwo was banned from online, it would be a completely different story. Like, completely different story. Everyone would just be using Alakazams then, but it, like, that's more acceptable. At least they'd have to work for that. And yeah, it's sad that, like, there's gonna be, like, half a dozen Pokemon that become top tier solely because they're Mewtwo counters. And, like, everybody's gonna have to use at least one of them, just in case somebody shows up with a Mewtwo.
Have a gander around the site before you fly off.
That's why I'm more willing to help chain stuff to, like, help people build their teams than make my own, because I know I'm not gonna have fun, like, playing against that.
Way back, a rich part.
Let's go back here. Is there still any, like, big part of the map that I have yet to discover? I don't think so. I think I've kind of been everywhere. Okay, so... feeling kind of Sadaki. Yeah, you're basically gonna have to make a legendary team or not a legendary team, a legendary killer team just to play online, which is stupid. Maybe it'll change eventually, but I have a feeling it won't.
Legion corruption detected on nearby fauna.
Do I even wanna help? Because these things are kind of assholes. Yeah, see?
Who'd love to get that under a microscope. Drop it off at the nearest outpost. I'm sure they'll be grateful.
Yeah, honestly, View's team is pretty slow. I don't think he really has anyone that's, like, really fast. I think for the most part they're all slow. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem too, because of course all the fucking psychic types are fast as shit. So yeah, that's another problem. That's what it's like. I realize this is like not a good example of like competitive play in games, but it's also a good example of why I don't like competitive play in games, because you have to deal with bullshit like that. And at that point, you're basically building a team just to counter that bullshit, and that's like not fun or engaging. Oh yeah, I forgot you have Starmie, he's pretty fast. So are these primes landing faster now? Because I turned up the difficulty? I think they are. Didn't primes used to land every hour, not half an hour? That's curious. Are they actually making progress on it? They're actually pushing back now. They're actually making progress. It's slow progress, but it's more progress than it was before. I don't know if that's because time has been passing or because I've turned up the difficulty. It's kind of hard to tell. But it's a step up, I think. Alright, let's see.
Magnetic fields this spire is generating.
I mean, if I recall correctly, the online game and the online play in basically every other Pokemon game restricts legendaries. So that's a big part of it. It's really surprising that the normal rule set in this game allows legendaries. You think only unrestricted would allow legendaries.
Of course. This explains why the day and night cycles are locked.
Oh, the power's back on now, Pika? That's good. Yeah, that would have sucked if that was, like... if that lasted for, like, days in weather like this.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data.
And I don't know, maybe they'll patch it eventually and add in some sort of, like, ranked play of some kind. I mean, Mario Tennis Aces is getting way better ranked play next month. That's pretty cool. They're actually, like, dividing everybody into ranks so that you, like, only get matched up against your rank until you, like, rank up. It's like, that's way better than it was before. So, they might change it eventually. That's totally possible. It would be unprecedented, though. I don't think Pokemon usually, like, updates their games like that. It depends on if they designed Let's Go with post-game with post-release updates in mind.
Legion data received and processed.
Because you can tell with Mario Tennis that they had these updates in mind, I think. They practically released an unfinished game, and they said, well, we'll just keep updating it over, like, a year. And I'm kind of mixed on that. Part of me is like, finish your fucking games, and the other part of me is like, it's cool that it's getting updates. Like, I don't regret buying it as much now, because I look at how, like, they're regularly updating stuff in that game. The problem with Melmetal is that you shouldn't even be allowed to have one yet. Like, I'm fairly certain, unless you have, like, a group of dozens of people giving you Melton, I'm pretty sure you can't have a Melmetal yet. It's just not possible. So, anyone using one is hacking. I'm fairly certain. You see 20 likes? I only see 18. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, just another one of these. That's the last ruin. Cool. I just need that last sample, wherever the hell that is. So we're going to take this out, and then we're going to focus completely on just on eradicating the Legion here. Oh yeah, now it says 21. Let me drop some pixels. And alright, Pika, no problem. I actually was doing that the other day. And I'm probably going to do it tomorrow, too. It kind of sucks because then you can't, like, be in chat at all, but...
Hacking it may provide useful information.
There's also something very satisfying about putting a YouTube stream, like, up on the TV. Where's the fucking thing? Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
Target destroyed.
Reinforcements incoming.
Wow, I got smashed there. That was not great.
Ready to rock.
God, I always mess up that last one. Cool, that's done.
Analyzing sensor data stream now.
Good news. Electrum shipment just came in.
Nice, Logan. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Alright, so I just need that last sample. I guess let's take out the Legion first. Like, I really wish these things were stronger. There's actually not much left of the Legion to take out here. I thought there was more for some reason.
It's cold. It's got low gravity.
Let's... Yeah, we're gonna stop here and repair my ship.
Razor thin. But there was just too much electrum to ignore.
Hey, Soph. How hot did you say it was? 102? I saw some heat waves like that in Virginia.
Legion raiders detected.
It's really rare in Pennsylvania to get that hot, though.
Targets destroyed.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't do heat. Even in like 80s, I'm like dying.
Working on new tech. Think you like it?
Get that shit back. Alright.
The surface of the last corrupt Nova sample I had just disappeared. New repair station. Want to heal yourself? Like any good tool. Gravity weapons. New repair. There's got to be a way to make a mod that can protect you the way a ghoul crab protects itself. Get me a pustule.
There needs to be a quest that... I liked how, like, heroic he sounded when he was saying that. There has to be a quest to, like, find this last sample I need. The bad part is in Virginia, the humidity was, like, constantly over 90. It was terrible. But yeah, cold is no problem for me. Like, I've gone out and done walks in the morning playing Pokemon, and it's like in like high 20s, low 30s, and I'm like shivering and my nose is running and I have a headache from dried out sinuses, and I'm still like, this is better than summer. Easily. Summer heat, I just want to curl up and die.
Aim for its faceplate when the armor opens up.
I'll take that. So let's go blow this up. Let's go check in at this observatory. Quick. Guys are always begging for your fucking cores. I wonder if... No? There's nothing up here? Okay.
I see you're carrying some cores with you. We'd be happy to purchase some if you're selling.
You know, I kind of don't want to give it to you just because you asked.
Welcome. Please use this analyzer to scan platforms.
Except every outpost I approach is gonna ask, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Some warden ruins, we can see more when the very first platyflaps. I suspect the local creatures are getting trapped.
There.
I'll get that for you.
Okay, you'll be looking for any small creatures trapped in bubbles of sap. We might yet be able to save them.
I'm reading some cores in your cargo hold. I'll gladly pay to analyze them.
I mean, spring and fall are basically that, Logan, but like, spring and fall also have the tendency to like not last very long. Like, I feel like fall this year only lasted like 2 weeks. Oh, it's up. It is up there. I was right.
I got it.
Wonderful. Be delicate with it as you bring it back.
Whoa, tomb sap?
Whoops.
Look, there's a little critter in there. I feel like I've seen this in like a movie or something.
Nice.
Ah, hello. Have you got it? Oh, Starlink. Always a pleasure. Thank you for doing this.
Okay, cool. Now we have... It says 100% completed, but that's going to change eventually because it always does, because fuck me. Let's go... Yeah, we're going to go destroy this extractor, and then we're done on this planet.
Cores with you. We'd be happy to purchase some if you're selling.
Yeah, I live in Pennsylvania, and here we get 3 feet of snow, and we go outside to cook burgers on the grill. We don't give a shit about snow here. It's one of my favorite memes. It happened last winter, I think. There was like, it was a picture of some highway in like California or something, and they were getting like snow flurries, and traffic was stopped. And then below it had a picture of a guy sitting at his grill. He was shoveled out just up to the grill, and there was like 3-4 feet of snow around him, and it just said "Meanwhile in Pennsylvania," and I was like, accurate. No, I don't think I even know who made SpongeBob. That's alarming, though. He couldn't have been that old, right?
That weapon's doing crazy damage. Keep going.
Man, it's getting cold.
Target destroyed.
Oh, he had some sort of disease.
Hey, we're on the same side. Watch it.
Wah. Why won't this thing open up?
Proximity alert. Extractor detected.
Because this asshole's still alive. Alright, you guys take care of that, I'll take care of him.
Protected against threats like this. We better take action.
Extractor location marked. Check your star map for more detail.
Loot, please.
Receiving this. I'm stranded. Help me.
Oops. Oop. Are you serious right now?
Warning. Cold damage is empowering the enemy. Cold damage received. Recommend using heat weaponry against the enemy.
Taking fire damage.
Extractor detected. Power rating at maximum. Gravity damage received. Recommend using stasis weaponry against the enemy.
One down.
The extractor is vulnerable. Target the main structure.
I'm working on it, Hunter. Thank you. There we go. That was like significantly more intense due to hard difficulty. Like, if these other planets ever get completely overthrown, I could see that being a lot of fun trying to take some of these planets back. Like, my hopes are definitely like a little bit high again.
Bit off a bit more than I could chew there. Much obliged, friend.
Cool, so we're done here. Now the only thing left in Atlas Discoveries are these, like, space things. And I'm not sure what they really want me to look for here, to be honest. It's only 11:30. Feels later. I guess that's what happens when I actually wake up on time. Alright. So now what? I want... I guess here's what I'll do. I'm gonna take this dreadnought out, and then I'm just gonna focus on this sector. Getting this all safe again. See, why is this 73%? Like, this is 100%. That's 72, but, like, the Legion's fucking around, so that's a little bit more understandable. It's because there's more shipwrecks up. Which I inevitably think, like, that's what's going to happen on this planet. There's going to be more wrecks eventually, and then it's going to drop from 100%, because I've had that happen on other planets, too. I'm not sure if getting 100% is, like, actually obtainable. But anyway, I'm going to focus on this sector, since as soon as I take the Dreadnought out, it'll be relatively safe. I'm going to let these guys go crazy and see what kind of damage they can deal. This one's making some progress. Something I might have to do, though, is I might have to sit down and, like I was saying earlier, I might have to actually look at mods and, like, merge a bunch of, to make, like, some really powerful mods. I'm just gonna do this to unhighlight them all, because OCD reasons. Like, at this point in the game, I should probably be using, like, all epics, at least. If not all legendaries. No, I mean ship mods. And I have so many, like, merging into new, more powerful ones is not going to be difficult. Like, for example... This is what? This is elemental resistance. Extra EXP? I don't even need extra EXP anymore, so this could outright be replaced with something else. Shield recharge speed sounds pretty decent. Durability when critically damaged also sounds nice. I guess I could just use all of these. Why not, right? I don't have any of these, though. Or these. Yeah, why not? They're like... I don't really know what to compare them to. But they just have different stats on them, and you can put them on your ship. Like, so this one has 20 defense. I guess part of the problem is it's probably hard to read on screen because the text is a little small for stream size. Yeah, it's kind of equipment. Like this one has 20 defense, 30% resistance to all elemental damage, explosive damage when health becomes critical. So like when I get into critical health, I think it causes an explosion of damage around me, maybe, and then I constantly heal near electrum veins. That's not something that comes up very often, though. So really, it's defense and resistance. I can find better than that, probably. Like, that's the same thing, except it's epic, so at the least I could be using that instead. Ideally, I would still like to have all resistances. Most of these are only one resistance. And then weapons have them too. But this weapon's like already all legendary, so... I could replace this one though. Damage, fire rate, and deal damage to charge energy. This 35%, 50, so this is like already better in every way, except it reduces energy cost, which kind of... Or no! Reduced energy cost is good. Yeah, that's like better in every way. Yeah, let's do that. Now I could be putting this shit on here too, really. Like, what are these? This is reduced energy cost. Maybe I don't even have to merge new ones, honestly. I don't know if you can craft legendary ones. You must be able to, because there's a little fusion thing on some of these. Yeah. So that's neat. So that's reduced energy cost. I mean, I'm just gonna leave this the way it is, really. I like this setup, I think. This could stand to have better. That's just cold damage? Like, I can probably do better than that. It does extra damage and faster fire rate, reduced energy cost. Yeah, so like I have 4 of these. So let's merge those into an epic one. And then put that there. So now it's 35% instead of 30. What can we put here? That's just better, so we're gonna do that. Let's see. That's technically less damage, but then it also gives fire rate, which is pretty cool. Alright, Logan, I mean, I might start overnight a little earlier tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, if you can't make it, you can't make it. It's no big deal. And then I don't know what I'm doing on Thursday or Friday. I haven't been scheduling super far in advance. Well, that's already, like... That's already some ridiculous gear. The only thing I could think of to do is, like, start fusing just to make these epic mods into legendaries. But I don't know if I'm even necessarily set on these cores in particular. I mean, I don't know. They're pretty good. Yeah, because I have 4 of these. So I could merge the... But then I still wouldn't have enough. But then, like, I have 3 of these here, so... This one I could easily upgrade to Legendary. What does this do? This is speed handling, precision hits, charge weapon energy, and ships can double jump in midair. I think I like that one. So what we're gonna do is, we still have another one of those. So if we make... one more of these. I didn't have to do that, but that's okay. Damn, now it's up to 55. I like it. I don't know if I love this one. I like the defense and resistance to all elemental, but the other stuff seems kind of arbitrary. And I don't really have enough juice to make it stronger, I don't think. You know what I should actually do really quick? Well, that one... Yeah, never mind. I actually don't have to take... Those are all the Star Fox mods, so those can't be used on other ships anyway, so there is no reason to unequip that. If anything, I'd want to unequip the flamethrower thing from mods to see what that has. But I think that's unnecessary. Let's see. No, I do not have enough to do this one. So that one I'm gonna let slide. No, I think I'm gonna skip overnight tonight. I don't know. I might still decide to do it. I feel like this one's better. I lose 1 damage. Big whoop. I don't have enough of those to make that happen. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have on that one so far. Maybe. Can I get better here? No, not yet. So despite the fact that I'm getting all these mods, I actually do need more. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about not doing overnight and trying to focus on getting myself drawing more again like I did last night to see if I can make any progress with that. I think I'm gonna do that. Just fast travel here. How's your Pokemon adventure going, Seven?
Warning.
I haven't talked to you about it in a couple days.
Hyperspace trap.
Shit, that was close. Oh, there's another one? Fuck my life. Nope.
We got a live Leave one in the net. I'm going in.
Kind of close enough anyway, though. If only it was that easy, right?
Legion Dreadnought. Hyperdrive disabled. Warning. Dreadnought defenses engaged. Prepare for battle.
I asked how your Pokemon adventure has been going since I haven't talked to you about it in a while. My God. How far are you now? Or are you still playing catch up a little bit?
Nice work.
Just have to learn to use my shields more. Still one alive? Asshole.
Nice, dude.
I got both of them? Interesting. Whoa! There's a lot of them all of a sudden. This ability is so broken. Oh god, there's more. Okay, problem.
Ugh, ready to rock. Turn it up.
God, this charge is so fast now. When did that happen? Let my health recharge. Oh, I didn't even destroy this one yet. Damn it. It's too far away. I destroyed all the ones on the other side, like just through my special, I'm guessing.
Interior exposed. Entry is not possible.
It's so hot that you actually feel sick even with air conditioning. Yeah, like I said, I don't really do heat. Well, I mean, the thing is that air conditioning doesn't really help with humidity at all. That may have been the smoothest those have usually gone for me. Nice, Taro. I was thinking about doing Diablo 3 tonight. If I do an overnight tonight, it's probably going to be Diablo 3. I just don't know if I really want to, you know? Part of me is like a part of me is just kind of like, nah, fuck it, just take it easy, relax.
Target destroyed.
That was interesting. Hey, Scarlet, how's it going? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of tempting. It's kind of tempting to do Diablo 3 tonight. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's I got an hour before this stream's even over, so
one of our allies has reported seeing the Prime on a shard. Updating your star map now.
yeah, it kind of sucks there's no cross-platform. I mean, I'm nowhere close to, like, I'm not even level capped yet. So it's kind of irrelevant anyway, but like, yeah, it's tempting to just take it easy and not push myself to keep doing 2 streams a day. On the other hand, I know I'm skipping the evening stream tomorrow, so part of me is like, well, Could do 2 tonight to kind of balance that out. So, even if it's a shorter stream and my only goal is to finish Act 5 and then just like kind of screw around for a bit with adventure mode, like it might not even be a 4-hour stream. I might just do like 2 or 3. I might do that. I might break at the normal time of 1, take an hour to get something to eat, and just relax for a bit, and then maybe come back with Diablo 3. Okay, where am I taking this? Over here, I guess. It's kind of funny how them announcing that Mario Tennis update, like, I'm almost more excited about that than Smash now. Like, it sounds like there's some really cool stuff being added in this update. They seem to really be, like... They kind of won me back with that game, because when that game came out, it was very short on content. Online was, like, decent at best. And it seems like they're trying to not only add more content, but address some of the concerns and improve parts of the game that, like, were not ideal
Looking to sell some of those cores you're carrying? Fly over here, we'll deal. Hello again. Time for the toughest job in field biology.
Take it.
Oil analysis. There's lots we need to know to stay safe from them. You in? The core energy unit of a Legion Prime? How did you get this? Thank you so much.
Yeah, easy, right, Taro? And I mean, that's up to you, Seven. Like, you don't have to stay up for an overnight if you're tired. I would hope that you would decide whether or not to stay up or sleep based on how tired you are and not based on if I'm streaming or not.
Getting too hot.
Because I'm really not sure. Like, both sound like appealing options. For now, I'm focused on playing another hour of this, I think.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection.
One down.
Caution. Legion forces on arrival.
That weapon's doing crazy damage. Keep going.
Yeah, if I play Diablo 3 later tonight and you come to the stream, you'll probably see me chase a treasure goblin at some point. Treasure goblins are basically like the single greatest gameplay mechanic they added to Diablo 3. Like, it's fantastic.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
You basically have a chance of encountering these goblins, and you always hear them before you see them. You hear them, like, giggling around the corner, and so you're immediately like, oh god, there's a treasure goblin here somewhere. And then you find him, and then, of course, he runs away, spraying a trail of loot behind him as he's running. and you're just trying desperately to, like, ignoring everything else while desperately trying to kill him before he can escape.
Successful. Legion data received and processed.
Like I said, it's probably the single greatest new mechanic that they added into Diablo 3. It's like, it's an incredible mechanic. And yeah, when the game first came out, it was just treasure goblins, and then they added like a whole bunch more over the years. There's some that only drop like gems. There's some that only drop like crafting materials. There's a random treasure chest just here. Like, what?
Launching data decryption.
This isn't even marked on the map as, like, ruins or anything. Is this how I'm, like, missing 100%? Is it stuff that's not even marked on the map? I feel like these hacks take longer on higher difficulties, too. So basically, if anybody gets this game, I think I'd recommend playing on hard and not on normal. Or, I mean, like I said, you can change it at any time, so maybe start on normal, and then, like, as soon as you finish, like, 2 planets or something, maybe crank it up to hard.
Successful.
I actually didn't really know that they could only spawn in certain spots. I've never really farmed them, like, in particular. Like, specifically. There is a solid chance that you might actually know more about that game than I do, to be honest.
Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised. Procedure has a high probability.
Because, like, when I really played the hell out of that game, there were 2 different instances when I was, like, playing it like crazy. Once was when it first came out, I was playing it, like, constantly. And then when the first expansion came out, when Reaper of Souls came out, that's when I was playing it, like, a lot. And then I haven't played it as much over the years. So they've updated a lot of stuff that I'm, like, completely unfamiliar with. Like I said, I kind of want to shoot to finish, like, the season journey on this Necromancer, because I've never finished a season journey before.
Hack successful. Legion data received.
I don't know how possible it's going to be, but... I've never even seen the vault. Like when you kill a treasure goblin and they still get a portal open and you can take the portal back to, like, their homeworld and just, like, pillage. I've never seen one. Yeah, I forgot bandit shrines were a thing. There's a lot in that game that I'm probably completely clueless about.
Uplink established.
Hey Jeff, how's it going?
Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
One down.
Warning, Legion reinforcements incoming. Warning, Legion reinforcements have arrived.
I'm burning up.
What the hell? Get out of here. Go away. Jerks.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
Good staying out of jail. I suppose that is good. Ways to go on this one.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure.
Kind of tempted to stop early because I am freaking hungry.
Legion reinforcements. Legion reinforcements incoming.
I think I have a better idea though. When I ran out to the store earlier, I grabbed the candy bar. I think I'm just gonna snack on that here in a minute.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming.
And Soph, if you're here, I'm happy to report it is not a picnic bar.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
That didn't really sound good. I don't know if I've even seen a rainbow goblin. I don't think I knew that was a thing.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection.
That's like the fun of games that are updated like over years of time. Because you can take a break from a game. Like I took a break from Diablo 3 for like a couple of years, and now there's like all this crazy shit that it's like all this new stuff to explore. It's crazy. That's why I hope they do something like that with this game, where eventually they have like a big update where they're like, we did this, 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 and this. There's like this new like game mode and new features and.
Reminder: corrupted Nova samples like this are a valuable resource. It will fetch a high.
Open the goddamn. Thank you.
Gravity is intense.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
Hey G-Law, how's it going? Well, I guess I know how it's going because you were talking about that yesterday, but I hope things are improving in at least some way for you. Yeah, I've definitely been to Whimsyshire. It's definitely a thing I have done. Ooh, there's treasure. I see treasure. Is that as a heat canister? I need a stasis canister. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There has to be a stasis canister over here, right? There's so many. They can't all be not stasis. Are they all gonna be not stasis? Well, that's annoying. Therefore, there's nothing I can do here. It's frustrating. Are my sinuses better? Yeah, they're not bad today. They're not bad. They've been worse. I mean, if I could at least see these canisters like on the map, that would probably make this a little bit less frustrating. Like, at least, like, give me a heads up here. Can I even find stasis canisters here? Am I wasting my time? Am I looking for a needle in a haystack, or is the needle not even here? Did somebody tell me there's a needle and there's not a needle? Because then I need to get the hell out of here if that's the case. I don't think there's a needle. Alright, where was I? Let's just do this. I almost want to try the heat canisters, because I feel like they always give me heat canisters here. Maybe that's for a reason. I doubt it, but if I never try it.
That's not gonna work.
Nope. Okay. Now I know.
Our expedition allies have delivered a shipment of enhancements.
Yeah, Whimsyshire is quite a trip. I should probably go there on my Necromancer, if I can manage. I'd have to craft the staff, though, and that sounds like... that might be a pain in the ass. Because you have to farm, like, so many different pieces for that staff.
Uplink established.
You know what?
Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection.
Who even shot me?
Identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
One down.
Warning, Legion incoming.
They can't take much more.
Whoops. I'm way out of range. Yeah, I sometimes have that trouble, Jeff. Like... Right now, it's not really affecting my nose. It's more of like headache allergies that I've been dealing with lately. Makes it sound like I'm allergic to headaches, but I think you knew what I meant. Know what I meant.
Hack successful.
Okay, there's another one over here.
Data received and processed.
They lowered the drop rate for the stuff for the staff? That's insane. It was already, like, really hard to do. I'm surprised they didn't make it easier. And why? There's, like... You don't get anything out of Whimsyshire. It's just, like, a loot run. And it's not even, like, a fantastic loot run. Even back in the original version of the game, it wasn't good for loot.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure.
You're really making me want to play some Diablo 3. You realize what you're doing to me, right?
Legion reinforcements. Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, they do tend to nerf fun a lot, don't they? You're not wrong. Well, it depends on the game. Some Blizzard games, they're really good about taking something and being like, how about we actually make this fun? Like, they're better with games like Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm, in my opinion. They're pretty good about, like, analyzing their game and being like, well, this isn't exactly what we wanted, how about we just, like, try something that's actually well-designed?
Legion data received and processed.
But yeah, when it comes to, like, if you're a World of Warcraft player, or once were, which I think you are, I think you've said before that you've played it, yeah, that's basically their approach to World of Warcraft, is nerfing fun. Oh, this one's a fair deal away.
Good news. We just received a shipment of Electrum from our prospector allies.
Good, I needed to be more rich. This is what I needed. I'm guessing in endgame in this game, you kind of want to, like, go change all of the refineries into workshops so that you're getting mod shipments instead, because Electrum is, like, kind of... I'll never spend this as fast as I'm making it. Yeah, I mean, I think they just released a patch for, like, widescreen Warcraft 3, like, a year ago. Like, it's pretty crazy that they actually go through and update their old games sometimes to make them, like, compatible with newer operating systems and such. I'm so hyped for Warcraft 3, whatever it's called, remastered, reforged, whatever. I really hope it's optimized well enough that I can stream it. That's, like, my dream. I think that would be a lot of fun to stream.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming. Legion forces on arrival. Hack successful.
Gardevoir? I don't really do psychic types. Psychic has never really been one of those types that I've found, like, super interesting. Unless it's, like, paired up with another type in an interesting manner. But, like, well, actually, they're Psychic Fairy now, aren't they? But still, eh. And I don't really like many 3rd gen Pokemon in general. There's a few winners in there, but... I just can't think of any off the top of my head. No, I'm like half kidding. Camerupt is amazing. He's like probably one of the best designs in 3rd gen. I kind of want to give 3rd gen another chance. Like I've mentioned this before. I want to put out word to some friends I know that like live in areas with a lot of like retro gaming stores and say keep an eye out for like a copy of Emerald and maybe like Black and White and Black and White 2. Like I should try and because I would actually be able to stream those. Even if they're the ones I don't really like, I'd be willing to give them a second chance, since I'd be able to get stream mileage out of it. But I'd have to find the games, is the thing.
Target destroyed. Getting toasty.
I don't really like any legendaries either. Legendaries are so boring to me. Especially because there's too goddamn many of them.
Warning. Legion reinforcements have arrived. Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
One more wreck. Coolies. The original legendaries I at least don't mind as much. I don't hate them. I feel like 3rd gen is when it hit the point of I was like, there's too many legendaries. And every game has to introduce a new, like, trilogy of freaking legendaries that are typically not super interesting. I don't really care for the birds that much. The beasts in 2nd gen are more interesting, I think. They're pretty cool.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements. Legion reinforcements.
Get out of here, Snood. Go. The lore for the legendaries too are like they're constantly trying to outdo each other. Like they all have to be gods of some sort, and then eventually they were just like, what if there's one that's the god of everything? It's like, oh, okay. That was weird. I couldn't open that one. Hey, I actually got 100% on this planet again. Look at that. That's fun. Cool. 100, 100. Let's see if we can go do this one too. Why not? Why not? I forget which generation it was where they literally added like 14 new legendaries, and I was like, going too far. Like that, you're losing me. That was something I really liked about X and Y, is like, in the base game, when it first came out, there was only 3 legendaries. There weren't, like, a ridiculous amount of them. And then, honestly, Sun and Moon, like, slipped back down the rabbit hole, and they were like, what if we made a ton of Ultra Beasts? And I was like, yeah, at least you're not calling them legendaries, but they're still not super interesting, I don't think.
Touching down on Tundra.
Legion presence is manageable for now. The blizzards, on the other hand.
I wonder if Rayquaza is going to be a boss in Smash again. That would be pretty cool. Like, I wonder how many of those subspace bosses are coming back.
Big haul of Electrum just came in. Good thing we got so many prospector pals, huh?
Looking to sell some of those cores you're
I could probably look it up because everything's been leaked, but I'm content to just wait and find out, personally. I think 14's a bit of an exaggeration, but there's definitely a game where they added, like, 11 or something silly like that. It's way more than they should have added. Honestly, I think it was 4th gen that added, like, a whole ton of them. But it could have been 5th? I'd have to look.
Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
One down.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, you know what? We're on the ice planet. I should probably bust out the flamethrower.
Damage is empowering the enemy.
That weapon's doing crazy damage. Keep going.
Warning. Legion incoming.
Improve her frozen stick.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
There are some legendaries that are, like, decently cool looking. It's just... I don't know, I'm definitely the type of player where I'm not interested in using legendaries because they make the game too easy. So I almost always capture a legendary and it goes straight into the Pokemon box and I never take it out.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure.
This flamethrower does pretty crazy damage, I'm not gonna lie. It just has a, like, really short range.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming.
Thank God the weapons you get by default are like the base weapons you get are like pretty good. They didn't pull anything where like they gave you really bad weapons to make you feel forced to buy other content. Yeah, that's something we were talking about earlier with View, because he's been trying to do online battles, and, like, every single team has a Mewtwo. And it's like, it becomes, you have to run a team that has a Mewtwo counter. And that's, like, even less interesting than using Mewtwo to begin with. Because there's probably only so many Pokemon that are good at countering Mewtwo. I'm really curious to know how Alolan Sandslash would stand up to one. The problem is, if Mewtwo knows, like, Flamethrower or Brick Break, he could just tear Sandslash in half a second. Like, They would just have to be prepared for dealing with that option, is the thing.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core.
And even then, I feel like if you would make a legendary killer team, it would be satisfying at first, putting all these people using legendaries in their place, but eventually it's going to get boring, and you're not going to be able to switch and do something different because everybody's using a damn Mewtwo. It's like I was saying, it's both a good example and probably not a good example of like why I don't like competitive games, because people do that. People just, like, as View puts it, they're tier whores, and like it's not fun to play against that sort of stuff.
Reminder, corrupted Nova samples like this are a valuable resource. It will fetch a high price at any outpost.
I'm tempted to talk to View and plan a collab for Smash where, like, every week we pick up a new character to learn or something. Just to keep it mixed up like that. Alolan Muck might be a decent option. He'd still have counters, but also a problem with Alolans that a lot of people are having is you can't farm, you can't chain to get them good IVs. You have to get lucky on the IVs for them, so they're not super reliable. Now, granted, why should that stop hackers? Hackers just aren't creative, is the thing.
Uplink established.
But I don't know, right now, my focus is on Mario Tennis on December 1st, because I guess I haven't talked to any of you guys. They released, like, the patch notes for, like, what they're doing in this update. They're adding online doubles tournament play to Mario Tennis Aces, and you can actually team up with friends online. Like, they're actually gonna let you, like, it's not just gonna be local only. And I read that and I was like, oh my god. Like, this is, when Mario Tennis came out, that's what I wanted. I was like, it would be really cool to, like, do collabs with streamers and just go online and do doubles Mario Tennis and see how we can do. But there wasn't a way to do that. And it's like, well, now they're adding it, so... I don't think I really know anybody else that's been playing it, though, is kind of the problem there.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
Looks like you got some extra cores there, Chief. Why not let us take them off your hands?
Hack successful. Legion data
Well, I keep saying Alolan Sandslash because he's Steel, and Steel resists Psychic, so I feel like Steel is worth looking at, too. The problem there is there's like 3 Steel types, and 2 of them are Alolans, so it's not necessarily ideal. Same with Dark types. The only Dark types are Alolans. Mega Beedrill might be good. Because he's fast as hell. He's like the 4th fastest Pokemon or something when he's in Mega.
and processed.
And I would assume he learns X-Scissor. if not Megahorn, or like something else equally as devastating. So he might be a good option. But I think he's also part poison, isn't he? So he's probably gonna like die really fast.
Good news.
To
Electrum shipment just came in
Psychic.
from our prospector friends.
Butterfree, maybe? Butterfree's what, bug and flying? If he gets like bug buzz, he might be able to do some damage. But then bug and flying, I see a lot of Mewtwo's are packing Thunderbolts, so that's not an ideal option. Yeah, there's a bunch of dark moves, but the appeal of the dark type is that it's completely immune to Psychic, and then you'd get stab and ideally kill Mewtwo faster. Yeah, Mega Beedrill has insane attack, too. Yeah, that's true. Substitute might help.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
I'm surprised Venomoth is even, like... I never knew Venomoth was good. I always assumed Venomoth was pretty bad. You might also be able to give it Bug Buzz or something, which might actually be better than Dark Pulse. If it can learn Bug Buzz... I don't know if Bug Buzz is even in this game. I hope so, because that would be pretty good. Also, remember Leech Life is like actually a good attack now. It does a ton of damage. So that might be another option if it learns it. Oh, did they buff Substitute? I don't think I knew that. It's interesting. Honestly, View's just at bit of a disadvantage since he wanted to go the Poison Team route, and Mewtwo basically just has his way with that, so... I think he said earlier that he managed to take down a Mewtwo player, but, like... it took the satisfaction out of it, because he had to, like... he had to use a team he didn't want to use. And it's like, I get that. That's why it's like... that's why I said, like, using... the only thing worse than using Mewtwo is having to use a certain character just to counter Mewtwo. It's like, that's shitty, because that can, like... throw plans completely out of whack. Because realistically, Mewtwo isn't that strong. He's just fast, he has a lot of special attack, and he's fucking Psychic. And Psychic is, like, kinda ridiculous. But he's not unbeatable, that's for sure.
Cold in here.
Did I comment on liking Bug Buzz? I don't remember seeing it.
Legion reinforcements incoming.
I kinda do, but not really. Certainly not a move I've seen a lot of. And yeah, like, I think that's the biggest problem with Let's Go's Online, is that it's completely unrestricted. You can use any Pokemon you want. And it's like, maybe they thought that wouldn't be a big deal since there's only 5 legendaries, but I think it is still very much kind of a big deal. Like, I'll never forget when the first match View had online was, I think, literally Mewtwo, the Three Birds, Dragonite, and I want to assume the sixth was probably Mew, but that one moment, it was like, oh, so that's what competitive is going to be like in this game. That's fantastic.
Warning. Legion incoming.
One down.
Reminder. Corrupted Nova samples like this are a valuable resource. It will fetch a high price at any outpost.
I like the splash damage on the flamethrower too. It's actually like a pretty decent weapon.
Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
Boop. 3 left. Why is this claiming they're under attack? I think this is gonna line up nicely, though. I think I'll find, I think I'll finish up these 3 wrecks, like, right at 1 o'clock. So, it's pretty comfy.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
Gravity's so strong. Everything's frozen. Can't move. Get off of me.
Warning. Legion reinforcements have arrived.
So now you guys have me wanting to play Diablo 3 and Pokemon, so, yeah, thank you for that.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming. Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
There's one. And the other one is in that direction as well.
Big haul of Electrum just came in.
I've never even done, like, they have, like, those set dungeons now or whatever. I haven't even done those. It's better, 7. It hasn't been bothering me as much.
Hey partner, we're always looking for extra salvage.
Still don't know if I like it though.
Hey there, we'd benefit greatly from some of the cores you're carrying if you wanted to barter.
I don't think you have any, like, glaring... I don't think you have any, like, glaring weaknesses there, Riley. I think that seems pretty rounded. Oh, set dungeons are basically just for achievements.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
So I'm guessing if I were to stream any more Starlink, this is probably something I should do overnight and not evening.
Nice choice. Your weapon's tearing them apart.
One down.
Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming.
I don't know, my hopes are a little bit higher now that I turned up the difficulty and they seem to be playing a little bit more aggressively. But for the last hour I've been doing just these wrecks, and I acknowledge the fact that this is probably really redundant. It's not really bothering me, but I could see some people being like, you are just doing the same thing over and over again. You have Mega Gengar, though. I don't think using a legendary is necessary. Using legendary counters is going to be necessary. You're going to need things that can kill Mewtwo, that can kill Mew, that can kill the three birds, that can kill Dragonite.
Some of the cores you're carrying, if you wanted to barter.
Uplink established. Breaching Legion data core. Remain nearby to maintain connection. Legion device identified. Initiate hacking procedure. Be advised, procedure has a high probability of attracting Legion reinforcements.
Yeah, I assumed that since they were called set dungeons that you got, like, set armors out of them. Why do they call them set dungeons, then?
Warning, Legion incoming. Hack successful. Legion data received and processed.
Yeah, I don't know how good Mega Gengar is, but yeah, you do have a Mega at least. So this is actually 100% now too. Like, last time I played this, I had a really hard time hitting 100% on these planets. Am I actually, like, kind of getting somewhere here? Also, like, the difficulty being reversed in post-game is weird to me. I don't know if that's significant for any reason. Like, why are these considered hard now instead of easy? And what's gonna happen if I loop all the way back around and clear everything out again? Is that gonna... Is this essentially a new game plus already? And I hadn't realized it? Oh, I get you, Taro. That's interesting. Well, I ended a few minutes early, but... I don't want to, like, go off to a whole new planet, because by the time I get there, 5 minutes will have passed. So let me see who's streaming, and we can go on a raid. And then I'll go get something to eat and decide if I want to do... if I want to do overnight tonight or not. Oh man, I have quite a few good options. That's not what I'm looking for. I need you. Well, I don't think we've been able to raid them yet. It's been a while since we've raided them and them. I think we just did them the other night. we have a solid number of people for a raid, right? I think we have at least like 5 or 6 of us. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if I'm gonna do overnight yet. I'm gonna focus on get something to eat and think about it. If I do, it's probably gonna be Diablo 3, I think. And it'll probably be a shorter one because I don't have much left of Diablo 3. Let's go the different route here. I have a bunch of people playing like Pokemon. I have somebody playing Mega Man. That's all pretty standard though. Let's go for someone playing something that we don't get to watch very often. I think that's the way to go. And let me drop some pixels on you guys before we get going as a thanks for hanging out until the end. The one that's playing Mega Man, I think he might have just ended. Because the stream's like not even loading for me. That's why I decided against that option. Otherwise I would have went with that. But yeah, we're gonna call it quits for now. I need to go get some fuel in myself, and like kind of wake up and then determine what I'm doing with the rest of my night. So I might see you guys back here in about an hour for an overnight stream. I might not. If I don't, then I will see you tomorrow. As I said earlier, I'm not doing an evening stream tomorrow, but I am doing overnight tomorrow. I'll probably start Pokemon Shiny hunting tomorrow. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'll probably do like the first shiny hunt in our series of community picked shinies, and see where that takes me. But yeah, if you guys would join me on a raid, that would be great. And here is our link, and we're gonna head over to Dan Marchetti's channel tonight. It's been a while since we've raided him, and he's playing Shadow of the Colossus, which is like, it's just not something I see many people playing, so I'm interested in... I've never played these games myself either, so I'm kind of interested to see some more of that myself. So there's the link if you're not familiar with him. His name's spelled out just like that. I'll see you guys over there for the raid, and then I'll see you back here potentially tonight, if not tonight, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Thursday. You know the drill. Whenever you guys can make it. Thanks for hanging out. Take it easy, and see you next time.